Just one more. And done. That's it. Whoever doesn't see it on Discord is missing now, but I don't blame him anyway. So, here we are, once again, the third part of my journey of playing 100 racing games. How are you guys doing? Say hi to my avatar. Recently, I just joined the Porsche racing team. Expect me to run into 24 hours of Le Mans later on. Or, I don't know, Sebring. I forgot. I've been losing track of endurance racing. Honestly, I haven't been keeping up. But hey, here I am! Here I am. Today, we're actually going to go and do the Xbox side of my collection. If you haven't seen the first two parts, go ahead and watch them if you haven't already. That's where I completed the PlayStation side. Being PS1 and PS2 on the first part, and PS4 and 5 on the second part. And today, hopefully I believe, if not, I will have to make another one tomorrow if I need to, completing the entire Xbox side, which includes the original Xbox, Xbox 360, some Xbox One games, and Series X games. So let me go ahead and get to my controls on YouTube from this stream, and go ahead and start off with the first game of this journey. And in case if you don't know how this works, well, I basically just play one event per racing game. Just one event and go. Does not matter what the event is, as long as it's short and as long as I completed it. Despite, even if it'll take a few retries here and there, but the purpose and the goal is to complete the event. Does not matter if I win or lose. But I have to complete it in order to count. It can't be a total fail. So let's go ahead and start off with IndyCar Series 2005, the last IndyCar game. And hopefully that will change eventually. Hopefully. Same people that make the F1 games today. They were the last ones to make a dedicated IndyCar game. Long before Motorsport Games picked up the license and is stuck in the fiasco and mess that it is currently in. And this is playing directly on the Xbox 360, as this is one of the few games that are playable on the Xbox 360 from the original Xbox. People will go to Indianapolis for this, but let's go to somewhere that you don't expect to go. You know, it's funny. IndyCar Series 2005. The game was released in 2004, but the season it's based is in 2003. Time travel. So let's go ahead and let's see how terrible I would do. Call this an informal speedrun, but this will take longer depending on the game and depending how bad my skill issue is. That'll also mean for me to actually put a reasonable amount of laps that I am not going to stay here longer than I need to. So let me go ahead and change that. Laps. Let's start the race. Y nos fuimos. great start. What the fuck was that? What the heck?
Your rear wing has sustained damage. We can fix that damage, but we need you to pit now.
Damn. To a great start.
1.9 seconds behind the race leader.
4-minute drift right here.
Your front wing is in bad shape.
Let's do this again. This was just pathetic. Off to a great start. Alright, steady, steady. Drifting into the final corner. These tires are definitely not warm enough. And I already lost the pack.
You are 0.3 of a second ahead of Fisher. You are 0.9 of a second ahead of Lazier.
Yeah, Nazareth is not one of my best tracks at all. Heck, I have never really driven this track at all in any racing game that has never been featured in.
You are 0.9 of a second behind Fisher. That was your best lap so far. You are 0.6 of a second ahead of Lazier. That's the halfway point. That was your best lap so far.
Going on the outside.
You are 0.1 of a second ahead of Fisher. You are now in 17th place. You are now in 16th place. You are 0.5 of a second behind Ray.
See a bit of smoke ahead up ahead.
You are 0.5 of a second ahead of Barron. White flag is out. This is the last lap. You've taken 13th place. You've taken 12th place.
Close battle for 11, and we got carnage going on. All this for 11th place. Hey. Alright, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, I just finished ahead of Dan. Oh. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Dan. Alright, that was IndyCar 2005. Let's go back to the Xbox home. Now, I only have 2 original Xbox games in my possession, 2 of which that are playable on the Xbox 360. You already seen IndyCar Racing 2005. But the next one here we're going to play is Forza Motorsport. Not the one you think of today. No. I don't even have that downloaded, by the way. I'm not even going to try to download it, even if I have Game Pass. It's the original one. You see this logo? That's when you know it's the original one from 2005. We're not doing the 2023 one. No. I've seen how bad it is. I'm not going to bother to try that one. The Forza? No, the Forza. That's what it is. Alright, loading my file, and back to normal audio, just to make sure. Let's see, arcade mode. Yeah, I haven't really done much with the original Forza Motorsport. I haven't unlocked all the tracks that this game features. Now, hang on, where is it? No, it's not one of these. No. Yeah. It really took them 10 years to bring back the nighttime. Nighttime in the very first game, and it took them 10 years to bring it back in Forza Motorsport 6. I really want to know what really took them, and I bring any type of nighttime for the Xbox 360 games. The Motorsport games, I mean, not Horizon. Seven sits, I am worthy of this car. You can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, some people call it Forza or Forza. It depends how you pronounce it, but it's really Forza, just as intended in the title. But still, it doesn't matter what. It does not matter what game features it. I'm still gonna be worthy no matter what. All right. I know, I'm over-glorifying much of a concept car that only made it into a prototype stage, but let's just get on with this. Careful because I don't have any traction control at all. does it to the win. Let's go. Enjoy your food, my man, and also drink some water as well. You might need something to, go along with your meal over there. Maybe a Coca-Cola too. I'm not sponsored by Coke. Yeah, they are, considering that every assist is off except stability control. And I really had to be careful when it came to braking, because otherwise I was going to lock up so hard. I was going to start locking up so bad to the point that I couldn't even control the car. And I would just shoot straight into the wall if I don't be more careful. Anyways, that's it. That's all the Xbox games. All the original Xbox games that I own. Maybe one day I'm going to try to get the MX Unleashed. Alright, now we get to move on to the Xbox 360 side. The games dedicated to play on this console specifically. Starting off with... You should know which one it is. There were 3 racing games that pretty much were released with the Xbox 360 as launch titles. I only have 2 of them. I'm sure you heard about this game, I don't know, not like it sold 15 million copies or anything, or even, I don't know, people over-glorified too much?
Hi, I'm Josie Marin, and I play Mia in Need for Speed Most Wanted.
That's all she does, that's it. That's it. I'm gonna just let y'all watch this. Now, I don't have a CDL or anything, or I'm no expert when it comes to driving semi-trucks in real life. But when it comes to transporting cars, don't you think it was a little bit too easy for those cars to fall off? I think that truck driver messed up in hooking those cars up right and be perfectly stable in that trailer. It might just be me. But pretty sure they will be chained up or strapped up in there. And wouldn't just be rolling off so easily. I might be wrong. I mean, I seen Bad Boys 2. I know what the Haitian gang did in that movie scene in that bridge in Miami. They had to unstrap them with guns, of course, to push off those cars and defend off the police. If you know, you know. But literally in this game, you just literally hit it. It's easier, of course, to have it as a movable pursuit breaker, but still, it's just, it shouldn't be like that. Alright, before I do anything, I kid you not that I actually completed this game with the Cobalt. I kid you not. You can call this pretty much a teaser for everything wrong with Most Wanted next month and the remake of Need for Speed Carbon in 2 months. But let's just say that you're going to see something like this in terms of how much bounty I have, how many how much of Costa State I have, fines due, and all that jazz. But let's go to vehicle database. I kid you not, that is exactly what you're looking at here. Over 15 million in bounty alone in just one car. Just the Cobalt. You're looking at it here right now. And I literally never touched any other car. I managed to get all the blacklist cars. Oh, and there's the Audi A4. Let's just say I also free roam with the Audi A4. Because originally I was going to do the final races with Razor with the Audi. But eventually ended up just using the Cobalt instead. And here's the rest of the cars. And obviously you're going to end the game with the M3 GTR, and this is the amount of bounty that I had on that final chase. And there's that. And you're looking at it right here, Razor's Cobalt. There it is, baby. That SS badge is supposed to be the RZ badge. The RZ stickers that Razor had on the stores. That's what this is supposed to be. Because you can actually put that on there. So this is Razor's Cobalt right here. If you ever wanted to start from the bottom of the blacklist again, you can pick out this car at your nearest car lot. Guaranteed. Success that you can do this. Nah, I mean, in terms of the paint color scheme, yeah, it could be Raj's, but it could be Razor's as well. All he has to do is just change the color of the flame. And you literally have Razor's Cobalt. I only put red and white because that's the type of color scheme that I like to use. So, I would do something in the challenge series, but since I'm here, let's just do something in free roam. No, let's not do something in free roam, but let's do something out of one of the blacklist events that I never got to do. Because I completed every single milestone that this game had to offer when it came to getting into every blacklist member, but not every single race event. Because mainly the objective here was just to get all the cutscenes for the game for the Everything Wrong with remake. And I did manage to beat everyone in the Cobalt except Jules. For some reason I struggled. I struggled with the Cobalt and beating her in one of the drag races, so I had to use the Audi instead. So there was almost a near perfect run with the Cobalt. Damn, I'm supposed to hold the throttle while using the speed breaker. Yeah, you have to do that every time. Otherwise, it's just not gonna work. That is why I had to use the speed breaker. Look at that. Whoever was Illusion's dropping back. Illusion spawn out is dropping back. But he was lucky not to get knocked out early. Maybe that was Sean, I don't know. I only saw Illusion like dropping back on the second. yeah, I could do it without the speed breaker too. Just wanted to show off the speed If this is what's gonna end the run, I don't know what will, and I stick the landing and keep her going. I clearly meant to do that. Use the brakes? Nah, brakes are overrated. It's all gas or nothing. No brakes, just gas. Alright, let's go and do the next game. Why did I brake? Why did you ask me to use the brakes? I thought you wanted me to use the brakes. Make up your mind, use the brakes or not. Damn. Man, I can't even do anything with you guys. You told me to use one thing and I refused to, but when I actually do it, you guys got a problem. Why? I can't brake where I want to? Damn. I was gonna end up like Illusion in lap 1 if I wasn't gonna use the brakes. Not setting me up. Alright, so we got Project Gotham Racing 3. Don't worry, I'm gonna play a racing game that I have to actually use the brakes. So I can't be bully about not using brakes. Relax. Gotta love the things that this game had in store. Like, I can actually view my cars and actually walk around. If it can let me. Yeah, it wasn't that hard to get a lot of money. Look at the amount of credits I have. Now I can walk around. What is this music, though? I do not know. Huh. You know, for safety reasons, I'll just mute it. And unmute it every time I get to this menu here. And what's also cool is that you can actually walk around and find arcade machines and play minigames. So yeah, this is the garage that I have, and these are some of the cars that I own. Got a C6, a Shelby Mustang, an Ultima GTR, and the Concept GTR over here. Just a few years before the production GTR came to the world. And I got a 4 Indigo here, too. Although what's known as a supercar concept in the game. And the Cadillac 16. Yeah, it was easier to get it over here than it is to complete Midnight Club 3. 100%. As you can see, I live in a gated community. I don't know where, but this is a gated community. Get the fuck out the property. Got a whole fountain over here, a whole pool. Doesn't even look like a pool. So yeah, let's go and see what can I do. Yeah, I didn't manage to complete all of these in gold, so... But overall, I did manage to complete the entire game. All the way from the very first event in London, all the way to the Nürburgring. You know, it's funny, they call it Project Gotham Racing, and not once we're racing Gotham City. What is this? You couldn't contact DC and ask for a collab? We could have raced in Gotham City. We could have had the Batmobile. Nah, they never try to do that. Too bad it got canceled after 2007. But hey, we had Blur afterwards, only to lose the studio the following year. Let's see. Just do a simple hot lap. At least we got a time. At least we got an ejector to beat at a certain time. We're gonna use the Ultima for this. And we're gonna keep this balance. I'm not gonna make myself suffer. They're into Arkham, but they never bother to put Gotham in the game. Damn. Not even one of the games. At least I think. Definitely I know in PGR 3 and 4. I don't know about PGR 1 and 2. Speaking of the first 2 Project Gotham games, I'm planning to buy them. I just bought the first game. I'm trying to find a good copy for the second game that I can buy. And both games are actually playable on the 360. So eventually I'll have them in my collection. Or that might have been a blessing. 2 seconds to spare. It was a blessing that I cut that corner. Hey, what can I say? I love collecting things. As long as they're not too expensive. Yeah, I did this before with Supercar Concept. It was a lot easier with than the Ultima. It's a blessing for me that I could have almost ruin that lap if I spun out in that chicane. But luckily I kept the control. Now we're going to move on to another old-time classic over here. Test Drive Unlimited 1. It's lucky, but it's truly a blessing for me. It's still lucky. I'm still lucky with it. And no, I'm not filling up my whole closet with boxes. I got a shelf for that. As you can see, I truly made it into the game, and look at that amount of money. Look at it. Donald Trump money. Donald Trump hooked me up in here, and here I am, chilling in Hawaii. The biggest player in the entire island. All I really did was just All I really did was manage to mod my save file 8 years ago. And it was pretty easy. Easy that I pretty much got a huge amount of money and was able to buy every single car in the game with it. And every single property. Now, I would show you all the cars that I own, or pretty much every car that's in the game, but let's just move on and try to find something that I would like to do. Let's look at the list here. I mean, if you know the cars, you know the cars. But this is the entire list. I might be missing a few, or one or two, but I pretty much got every single car in the game. In the base game, not counting DLC, because on 360, it's not possible to get it. It's possible to get it on PC, most of it. But there is a particular DLC pack that was exclusively released in console, which also included the Cadillac 16. That's pretty much lost unless people figure out a way to port them over or make them from scratch in the PC version of this game. Alright, all these cars that I own. You see, look at this, look at this. Who can say who has a CCAS and an SSR in the same garage? Or an SLR McLaren and an SSR. One thing that I wish this game had was the ability to walk around. Just like you could in TDU 2, but actually be able to walk around in this game. At least in your garage. Alright. It's been a while since I played this version, so I gotta figure out what the map button is, and it was right on the D-pad. Yeah, right on the D-pad here, and the back button on TDU 2. That's your brand? Nah, the Sega Saturn is your brand. Let's find an event in the F class. Correct. Let's filter this out and make it easier. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that!
Turn left.
Just trying to figure out what's to shift up and down. I'm restarting this. This is just dumb. How do I go from an Indy car to choking in an SSR at the starting line out of all places?
Turn left.
I took out Saturn. He's gonna probably have a problem. He's gonna probably have some nice words to say to me after this race. But I ain't gonna listen to him.
Turn left.
Hey, I may have lost. At least I beat Saturn. I can finally say I beat Saturn in something. Let's get out of here. Alright, everybody's favorite Need for Speed game is up next. Need for Speed, Cabron. Not carbon, not carbohydrate, not the sixth element at the periodic table, not sexto elemento, Cabron. That's wrong right there, yo, what you're seeing up there. Not carbon, Cabron. Get that right. I'm gonna stop saying it before I get demonetized. I probably already am.
Hi, I'm Emmanuel Vaugier.
I mean, you can try to say I'm trying to be, but hey, I already did twice. I already did it twice, 7-6. Okay, I know this is not gonna get me into trouble. Let's just go somewhere in the challenge series. And speaking of the challenge series, the version I have is the collector's edition. That's why you see the 240SX. And you also can see one of the rewards is a Jaguar XK. And heck, the 240SX is also a reward. See, that's one of the rewards. 5 minutes. No. Somehow I'm gonna get arrested. But where is the... Where is it? No, it's not one of these. No, it's... Yeah, it's this. It's this one here. That's what I was looking for. Shut up. It's either hit the wall or wall riding, man. That wouldn't mess up my time either way. Alright. That right there is the Carbon Prologue, and Cross never showed up. And if he took a different route. Alright, let's move on to the next game. Yeah, I had a bit of difficulty when I played this the first time. Way before this attempt. Because the first two were a bit of a pain to get to in time. The other two are just fine. But it was the first two that I had difficulties with. Oh, here's a fun fact. Call it as me trying to be funny or anything, but hey, if you put in the Collector's Edition DVD on your PS5 or your Series X, you're basically playing Need for Speed Carbon and 9th generation consoles. That's the closest you'll get to. Alright, Forza Motorsport 2. Alright, Forza Motorsport 2. Let's put the disc in and just move on to the next. By the way, I also have 3 other Xbox 360 games that I am not going to play here. I'm going to be saving those for the Series X because they're backwards compatible. Just letting you guys know in advance. Those being Burnout Revenge, Midnight Club LA, and Driver San Francisco. Alright, quickly, efficiently. Wow! You're really gonna stop me from doing this because I don't have an update downloaded. You sleek... You mother lover. Alright. Where's my phone? Because this console can't connect to my internet anymore. Can't connect to my home Wi-Fi anymore. Alright. That's just... Wow. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. A 2 megabyte update. I really need to update these games before the official server shut down eventually. This is funny. I had to update a game mid-live stream. I mean, then again, I had to download Dirt Rally 2.0, not purposely avoiding it, and Monster Energy Supercross, both in the same live stream yesterday. At least up to a point they were playable. Here, all I had to do is just update 2 megabytes. Yeah, it's been fully downloaded. I think. I don't know. I really didn't check because this morning all I had to... This morning I was just more focused on deleting some racing games just to bring back GTA 5 into my memory. Still worthy on that car, by the way. Can't tell me otherwise. You know, like how this game has some interesting music in the menus and we can't listen to them in the actual events. Too bad that has to be a different setting that's automatically disabled, but it is what it is. I could do something in the career mode. Let me see. What other cars I have? And by the way, I should also... No, hang on, before I go any further. This is the complete edition that I have, by the way. Which includes all of the DLC, or most of the DLC, if I'm correct, of Forza Motorsport 2. This and Forza Motorsport 3 are the only 2 Forza Motorsport games that got re-releases that included all of their downloadable content. Forza Motorsport 4 had another release that was Essentials, which is basically just a game without the second disc that normally would come in. Because at the time, Xbox 360 wasn't as advanced as the PS3 with Blu-ray. And what I mean is that it includes 2 other tracks in the game. Let me see if I can find them. I don't think they're gonna be here. No, in Time Trials, actually. They're gonna be in Time Trials. Yeah, Twin Ring Motegi is in... Yeah, I remember the tracks now. Twin Ring Motegi and Road America were part of this version of the game. Alright, that's all I wanted to showcase. Now let's go do something else. Let's do something, actually. And these are all the cars that I own. The Xbox 360 that I have and I always had is the S model. I never had the original. You know, the 2010 redesign? That's the one that I always have and still do to this day. Never traded it in, never sold it away, or never gave it away. For a time, at least, with my little brother, but I basically reclaimed it back. But this is the same Xbox 360 that I always had since 2011. And it's the longest console that I have ever owned, really. Technically, there was a time period, but it was still in my... It was still with me all these years. Only thing that ever really died on this console on me is the power brick. But this console's still running to this day. More than 12 years later. Oh wait, the other C5? Let me see. Let me showcase it to you again. Where is it? Yep! You're looking at this right, 76. This is the Lincoln Filter C5 that you're looking at here. You know what, since you mention it, might as well just take it for a spin. Now, what events can I do that I could suffer with? Right, because this thing is in the highest class that's not racing. It's gonna be... Where would it be? If I were to assume if I could use this thing, I don't think I can use this in anything. Because it's an experimental type of class. Huh. Can't use it in anything unless if I had to downgrade the car. Alright, how much will I have to downgrade if I were to do the Corvette Cup again? Or one of these events at least. And heck, I did complete the car with this. Alright. No, New York is faster. Oh no, actually I don't need to downgrade the car, never mind. I thought it would be like Forza Motorsport 4 and other games where if your car is too high performance or it's a higher class than it needs to be, it will force you to downgrade the car or change to another car that is appropriate for the class. Yeah, I could pretty much just do this despite the class that it's on right now. Why is this Stingray 01 even trying? Why are they trying? Alright, I don't remember if I left this in manual transmission, so I'm gonna find out. I did. Oh, penalty. Hey, at least this penalty is more consistent than what they have today. Sure, it can be strict sometimes if you care about your lap times, but hey, at least you don't have to rely on a BS judgment system. It's fair the moment that you hit to another AI car, hit a wall, or go off course. You know, I wonder. Gran Turismo 4 had a New York circuit. And it also raced in the Times Square area. This game, Forza 3 and the original game had this track as well. With Forza 3 having a different layout compared to the other ones, which still retain the original, but the new one is just really adding chicanes into the streets. Well, the other straight, I mean, that we already passed. Was it a coincidence, or the Turn 10 decided to make a New York circuit last minute, which is really in time before the actual Forza Motorsport game released in 2005? Yeah, look at my brakes glow. You know, I gotta say, so far I'm really doing good. On the Xbox side, way more better than I ever did on the PlayStation side. I might eat my own words or jinx myself later on. I mean, heck, the next game is a NASCAR game, and it is one of the worst ones. Just letting you know in advance. Yeah, it's just Davis trying to keep up. We're really... Yeah, now I understand. And I already driven this car before. Heck, why else would I own this anyway? But yeah, now it's starting to make sense why this was the Hellcat before the Hellcat. And with the things that I done to this thing too, it's more relevant now. Yeah, I still see him back there. I gotta feel bad for those people there. They're really stuck in that middle section of Times Square. Or maybe there's an underground tunnel, I don't know. I don't live in New York. Just for them to go in and out if they have to. I did the thing again, didn't I? Oh well. You know, if there's ever an occasion where I forget to include the audio because of my own negligence, I'm gonna have to do the event again. But hey, I can call at least I can call the first race a warm-up. It's funny, this is not the first time that I completely forgot to include the audio for an entire race. But it's funny that it happened twice, let alone in 2 races that I drove in a Corvette. I guess I am truly in favor of making an E-Ray. Making the CA into an electric car. Or make the C9 into an electric car if I am out here negligently forgetting to unmute the audio. Copyright wasn't such an issue for me not to deal with this issue of forgetting to unmute the audio every single time I have to mute it. Like, I wish there was like a sort of a license that you can buy. Either a lifetime or if they want to make a business out of it, which I know they will. There's no way of avoiding it, to make it a yearly license thing. Where YouTubers have to buy a license every single year to be able to include copyrighted music, regardless of what music it is, what genre it is, it doesn't matter. Be able to freely use it as long as it's fair use, not just completely uploading the song. Just use it in your videos in some capacity, and let it play in cutscenes or any type of gameplay where you normally can't get rid of it. And just let it be. Let it stand like that. As long as you have to renew it for a yearly fee. That's one way I can see of dealing with copyright. Some might disagree, but hey, if you can come up with a better idea to calm down the money-hungry corporations, go ahead. Something like how radios work when it comes to playing music over the waves. So I believe I heard something they had to pay a yearly fee or a license to be able to play any music that they want. Not get in trouble. Now this just got interesting. Alright, can I win? Can I win despite a shitty engine and alignment? Come on, I can do this. Second gear, second gear, second gear, second gear. Come on. Oh, come on, alignment, help me. You can do right turns. Gas it, come on. It's right there. No! You freaking moron! That damn C4! Stupid C4! No, I'm not always gonna... No, I can't do NCS music. I can't do NCS music because... Like you said afterwards, it's just... It can be non-copyrighted the very first moment that it releases, but then eventually will get copyrighted, so... There's no point of doing that. Why did I sleep on that turn, man? Now that first run is just invalid because of the lack of audio. Now I have to live with the consequence. I hate the Corvette C4 just for that reason alone. Just for that reason alone, I hate that car.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
It's not because of sudden change, it's because you don't want to get in trouble or lose something. Don't give somebody, if it's really a personal to time, a reason to. Or give the system a reason to. Alright, let's just quickly get this over with. We're gonna see why this is so bad. There's a reason I'm not gonna try to do the harder difficulties, because this game is terrible when it comes to driving. I'll think about it. But this is what I mean. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. With no assists, this is already a good start off, man. It's not a skill issue. It's not always going to be a skill issue in this. It's because that's how bad it is. But yeah, I'll think about it, though. But it has to be things that I like, not what everybody else is doing. Come on! No! Oh, I did it anyway. I forget, it was 17 seconds. I thought I was gonna fail because I spun out and hit something. No, it has to be get to turn 2 in a matter of 17 seconds while avoiding the wreck. Alright, before I move on to the next game, let me do a better explanation of what you just said about the Spy Hunter ass. About the Spy Hunter looking telemetry. I mean, I don't need to, but just in case if anyone's just gonna wonder. It's really simple. It's just better to also show it and explain it than just explain it. Yeah, this is just really the telemetry of the car. Steering angles, G-forces, gears, RPMs, tire, the condition of the tires, how hot they are and whatnot, and you can also get fuel, oil pressure, oil temp, and all that jazz. That's all what it is. This is the actual HUD that you normally get. You press sets and you get all this. That's all it is. Alright, back to Gotham City. Except we're not going to Gotham at all. We never even go to Gotham in these games. Yeah, unlike PGR 3, I never got to fully complete PGR 4. PGR 3 was around the time when I still had my PS4, while it still had the hard drive issues. And once that hard drive eventually gave out, I was just playing Xbox 360 games. That's why you saw I had the ME412 and Forza Motorsport 2 fully upgraded and whatnot with a livery, and be able to have that C5 as well, fully upgraded. But yeah, that's all it was. Oh yeah, this game also included motorcycles too. It's funny, I haven't even touched a single motorcycle throughout my entire playthrough of all these 100 games besides the motocross game. Alright, where can I go? Or maybe I can do one now. Just to see how bad I would do. This isn't Project Gotham, this is literally a Midnight Club. Look at this. Cars and a motorcycle. Truly Midnight Club. See, this is why I set this to silver. Because at least I have to worry about just one car minimum to get podium for a target. always wonder how Blur would have been like if it had motorcycles. Wait, where? Oh, I still got second. Damn. I was coming in on. I thought I passed him, but no. How close was that? Wait, how close was it? Can I see? I can't see. I can't see a leaderboard. Oh, okay. I have to rely on the replay then. Alright, I have to rely on... the replay to look at how close this was. Alright, let's go back to... This had to be it right here. Coming into the final quarter. Okay, those are all the cameras. Let me see this. I wasn't even close. It looked like it. It looked like it, but I wasn't close enough. Yeah, barely. I almost could have got there. There was another lap, I would have been a win, but it is what it is. Alright, everybody's favorite Need for Speed game where they found their favorite Need for Speed character that they like to milk out the theory of how the stories of the Black Box era games are connected in some way, shape, or form. I'm not saying that I hate those theories, it's just they're not valid in their ways, man. There's just inconsistencies in all of them. I said that in Carbon because I was trying to be funny. I wasn't trying here. You know what's funny? This car, they teased it a lot. They teased it a lot, became iconic in its own way, and got to be on the cover of the DS version of the game. It never got to be on the cover of the main version. That was the GTR. Mainly because the GTR came out at that time in 2007 as a production car. But that R7 and the GTR, of course, came into the game, teased it in all the promotional art and everything, but never was in the actual game. Not even as an unlockable, or even had the necessary materials that you would need. Parts, wheels, performance, the vinyls and everything, all set up to easily set the car up. But, and what's funny about the RX-7 specifically, it's the fact that it was a Need for Speed The Run, but not in Pro Street. Black Box is really that type of studio. They truly didn't have enough time to develop this game. Oh, and there's a free DLC pack that I can download that's been out since 2009, I think, from what I researched. I cannot even download it at all. Not even before EA shut down the servers for the other Need for Speed games 3 years ago in 2021. I get jealous of that every time. But I'll get that in the PC version eventually. Now I said one event and go, but what I plan to do for Pro Street here, I'm not planning to do a single type of event, a speed event, a drift event, a circuit sprint, none of that. I'm just simply going to do some drag races. Yeah, those are short in its own right, but really, I'm just only going to do the whole shebang, the whole 3 rounds. I'm not going to try to do the entire... Well, I'm just not going to do just one simple event. Now, if it would let me... There we go. Was in the wrong area. And yeah, these are all the cars that I have in Pro Street. I'll just quickly showcase them here. I did put in cheat codes for this game too. That's why you see this Golf GTI with the Coca-Cola Zero livery. You might see this car in Everything Wrong with Most Wanted. You might see it. And like I said, I'm not doing drag race. I am doing drag races. I'm not doing anything else. I'm only gonna pick it just for the sake of picking it, just to be able to get to the event. But I'll still pick the Golf, just as a backup. Backup that's not going to serve me any purpose.
Well, what can I say, folks, but welcome to the Madhouse. It is sheer chaos at Infineon today. The car show has been absolutely off the hook because we got more than 100 entrants. I'm not sure if the swimsuit contest is still going on either. That thing looks like it turned into a big party. Don't mill around too long, though, because we're going to fire up the big races for you around 3 o'clock. You're going to want to grab a seat well before that, or else you'll be standing the rest of the night. Let's keep it moving, people. Man, there's just no way, no...
I know she's denting that hood on that Viper.
He's got the attitude and he is not making any friends out there. But Ryan Cooper is the one to watch. He's not scared to mash that pedal, and he's definitely not scared to grenade that engine ready to go for broke. Can somebody say smoking out? He is working hard out there. How about a little
More like depreciate the value of the Viper, but hey, if that Viper becomes any cheap, I might be lurking around for a listing like that.
If you like it once, you're gonna love it the second time. 2 great drivers are gonna line it up for you. Be ready to make some noise for them. I love the smell of running tires in the morning. Smells like a victory.
Oh! But it's okay though. I still made a weapon. Like, oh no, I missed the shift. I couldn't start on time. And that's whatever. I made a weapon with this Shelby. No one can beat me. Even if I miss the start.
We are gonna finish this off right here. These drivers aren't taking any prisoners. Cooper, everybody, make some noise!
almost lost all of them. Almost lost one, but hey, I made a weapon. It's not the type of car that you will see on those modded videos from the past in YouTube back in the day, in 2007, 8, 9, 10, where you saw ridiculous amounts of times where people modded the cars in Pro Street and PC version. But I just feel glad that I made something like this for the show. Of course, it's expected to be a drag car. I just find it impressive that I've done it myself without realizing it. It's one of those things that you don't take notice until you actually do, on your own. It's not something like that, but I still feel proud that I made something like this. Now, before I move on to 2008, there's also an Xbox game that I didn't get to play already. I forgot about this one. However, even if it was released in 2004, it got released in 2008. Just after Microsoft ended the program of porting over original Xbox games to be played on the Xbox 360. Physically. But they added this game, part of the Xbox Live Arcade program, back in 2008. That being Burnout 3. And yes, as of right now, the game is still available. And if you haven't bought it already, if you want to, you can buy it right now before the servers for the Xbox Live Marketplace shut down in July of this year. I don't know what it is in other currencies, but it is available for $10. $10 US. And my controller disconnected for a second there. Yeah, this is a good thing I still have it muted. Now, where could this be at? Settings. There we go. And back to the menu. Yeah, I only managed to play up to this point in Burnout 3, to the point that I unlocked Europe. Let's just go over there, actually. Let's go to Italy, because that's the only place, I guess. Oh, we get to drive the Ford GT40 looking at car. Yeah, this is truly gonna... I might be wrong, but it looks like a GT40 to me. Might look like something else. I don't know, like... I forgot that one McLaren that Bruce McLaren was making back in the 60s, but... It could also look that, but it just looks like a GT40 to me. Maybe it looks something else. Alright, objective, a minute 20. Easy does it, simple as that. Alright, on to the next. Six seconds. Shit. I mean, heck, the fastest I ever gone with that GT 500 was 7.3 seconds. It's not as fast as yours, but it's still impressive for a non-modded car, nevertheless. On console, at least. On my end, at least. Some people might have done it better.
Hi, this is Rusty Wallace for ESPN's NASCAR Now. I'm here at the Chicago Pier. I want to take you a lap around this racetrack, guys. All right, here we are at the start-finish line. Wide open on the throttle. Fast left-hander coming up. Hard on the brake right now.
All right, boys, we're going to head straight to Chicago. Not downtown Chicago, but the Chicago Pier. You can say EA predicted NASCAR in 15 years. Except it wasn't the right layout. I mean, they started predicting it since Chase for the Cup 2005, but... Hey, this counts too. This does count as well.
Green flag, stand on it. Be careful, they're using up those tires.
Hang on, can I change them on the go? No, I can't change the assist. Alright, guess I'm stuck with them. I'm not gonna go back to the whole main menu just to do that. And to this day, I don't think it's even possible to send a car over the wall to the water.
Good job, you got your 5 points, now let's try to keep the lead.
Oh yeah, just like NASCAR 08, this does have its own telemetry. It's think of it like a half-completed tablet. But it's definitely not over-the-top spy hunter ass James Bond looking ass telemetry from NASCAR 08. That's what it looks like in this game. You know, I'm gonna just slow down and let the field catch up a bit.
All right, buddy, we're in second. Watch it, there's a car on your left. Got a car on your left, buddy. Watch the left. Clear. Watch the right. Car on your right. All clear. You're in second place. You've got the lead. Clear. All clear. 2 to go. Let's finish strong. There's a guy on your right. You're leading them now.
I see that sign. I never pay attention to that sign.
One more lap. White flag, last lap. All right, guys, great job. That's 10 extra points towards the chase. Great finish. Chalk up the win.
Alright, now let me go see what it is. If the camera will let me see it, of course, because this is stuck in cinematic cam. Let me see. Hey, actually, let me try to complete a lap in reverse. Let me try to complete a lap in reverse in this camera. Yeah, I'm not gonna get to see that sign. That's why. That's what I wanted to do. Let's move on. He jumped in at the right time while you're out there partying, man. Hey, at least you got something to chill out. to calm you down. Just to give you something to give you a reality check of 7 sits an eye to tell you to go to sleep. Alright, Need for Speed Undercover. Otherwise known as I like to call it Need for Speed Undercooked. And no, it's not just being funny. That's legitimately a reason I can call this game Undercooked because of the circumstances it went through. To this, I still don't know how that I managed to break the showdown mission. I don't know how that I managed to do that. Alright, instead of an actual normal event, I'm not gonna do that. Because this game had a huge emphasis when it came to jobs, and I accidentally started the event by pressing down on the D-pad. But no, whatever this is, which I believe it was a circuit race, I'm not doing that. Let me just quickly back out of there as soon as I load up in it. But because this game had a huge emphasis on jobs, because it was supposed to be more story focused, I'm gonna do one of those. There, that's all I'm gonna do for that event. And because I'm a cop, because I'm basically undercover, let me do this. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's fun to do this in manual in this game than it is in automatic. Let me quickly change that. Now, let's go to the map and find one of them. Grand Theft 5-0. Blackmart's predicted GTA 5. I'll stop. I'll stop. More like blue and white.
Patrol Division, squad car has been stolen from the Palm Harbor precinct. Repeat, a police cruiser has been stolen and has been driven by a civilian. I'll get a unit to you.
Wait, no, hold on. That's not the transmission I wanted. What the heck? I thought I saved it. I thought I accepted that. I backed out for no reason.
As soon as possible.
Yep. What did I say? They want their car back. Leave them in the dust and get this thing to the garage.
Because that's taxpayers' money, Rose. What do you think they want it back?
I'm 1087.
You may not know this at this point of the story, but I am a cop. If I show up in my uniform, they notice something's missing, they're gonna go after me and arrest me. It's either they're gonna arrest me on the streets or arrest me internally if I decide to clock in to a normal job.
You are approaching a road roadblock. Suspect got around the block. He evaded the block.
Okay, we better get another roadblock set up.
Okay, stand by. Got another one going up ahead.
Yeah, they really didn't try hard enough with these roadblocks at all. Cool thing about them is that once you hit the roadblock or you slow down enough, these cops are gonna move. Like, this is perfect. That obviously blocked the entire section of that shortcut. But the one before that, yeah, they didn't try hard enough. Not enough to build in time. Like, look at this. So easy.
He's taking off. That roadblock barely slowed him down. Let's try another one.
Ah, dang, I missed it.
You're now southbound.
We set up the roadblock. All units check your screens.
All units, BCB on suspect. Stand by.
Units on the code 3 chase. Target vehicle was last spotted at south on Gord Ave. I do have a go to set up on containment. Switch over to channel 3 and stand by, please.
Impressive, pretty boy. Bring the car over to the garage. I'll make sure you're rewarded.
Attention, please. Units are to cancel quadrant and head back to duty.
Yeah, reward me a portion of my pension because this is not gonna look good on my record.
Get over to the garage.
These cars shouldn't be that solid. Low polygon cars. Do they really need to be that solid?
SH units, please be advised. We're receiving numerous reports of a 1050 suspect moving south, that's south on Gord Avenue. I need a unit to clear and get rolling.
Ever wonder where your tax dollars are going? Wait till you see the Porsche 911 they have in store. Wait until you see the Porsche 911 the FBI in this game has. Alright. Shifting to Need for Speed Shift. You can also call it the precursor to Project Cars. It's funny how this came full circle for Slightly Mad Studios. They were with EA for 2 games. They had a fallout. They left of their umbrella. Went to Namco. Developed the Project Cars series. Made 3 games out of it. Well, 2 if you don't want to count the 3rd game. And that Fast and Furious game we don't talk about. And now they're back under EA's umbrella again. Came full circle. And yeah, the PS2 version had a Gallardo as an interceptor. Not just for that mission that I did, but also in general in that game. Heck, he even drove a Gallardo in the game itself. No, there were Gallardo police cars in the game. Not just... Okay. There were Gallardo police cars in the game, and you also drove one in the prologue. That's what I'm trying to say here. this was also the first game to bring back Ferrari into the franchise in the form of DLC, not in the base game like how Rivals did it. Obviously, that DLC is long gone now. And as you can see, fairly new to the game, and I only bought the S2000 as my starter car. This might be the most insane thing that I've done so far now. An MC12 in a figure 8 track. Why? Why not? I don't know, I've probably done even more dumber things than this. I don't even know what... I mean, this might be the dumbest thing that I'm doing right now, besides the SSR, but... Yeah, this is up there in that list of the dumbest things that I've ever done in a racing game. Racing GT1 cars in a figure 8. Send him with me. Can I drive? Can I drive? Let me drive! Oh my God. This is just stupid. So many ways. I expected nothing, alright? I expected nothing. Alright, Forza Motorsport 3. And just like Forza Motorsport 2, I do have the complete edition of the game. Which includes every DLC except for a few cars. You'll see which ones are those. You'll see which ones I'm talking about. Well, not really called Complete Edition, but Ultimate Edition. That's what the game cover likes to call it. Yeah, music is off. No, not sound effects. Now, I don't have a lot of memories with Forza 3 because I didn't play the game much. Or heck, my first Forza game was Forza Motorsport 4 that I own. I did play the original Forza back in 2009 at a neighbor's house, but I really don't remember much from it. All I remember is that I think I was driving an Evo back then, and I took the car to the pits. That's what I remember from that game. Or if there might not been any pits in the original Forza, and I was just thinking of something else. But that's sort of more or less what I remember. But Forza 4, you'll see how much I've done in that game. Forza 3, this isn't much that I've done to it. See, look at this. This is all I own right now. Now, as for the cars that I mentioned earlier that are not really available in the game, even if I have the Ultimate Edition in my hands, something like this, like the ZR1. It uses VIP content that has not been installed, which I believe was a separate pack that you only get to purchase it when it was still around. Way before I believe it got taken off in 2013. Because usually Forza DLCs last up for 40 years, but regardless if it's Motorsport or Horizon, but I believe there's been exceptions to that ever since the pandemic came and whatnot, and Horizon 4 had its DLC available longer than any other Forza. Not even Forza 7 lasted longer than that. So yeah, cars like the ZR1 is not available for me to purchase in-game, nor even the 430 Scuderia. Cars like those are not possible for me to purchase. Oh, I thought I was in the course, and no, I forgot I was in the BX 220. I didn't really pay attention to this. Oh well. Alright, B, and that's position. Yeah, if you ever wonder where Forza got the Rewind feature originally, this is the first game to utilize it. And one thing about Rewind, if you had an official hard drive, or let alone any hard drive, doesn't matter, OEM or third party, it'll actually do the actual rewind, like this. And if you don't have a hard drive, it will just simply cut the screen into a loading screen and rewind you back to where it would be. Like, right here, say this. This is where I am right now. I rewind further, none of this animation will happen. It will just cut to a loading screen and then just spawn me back over here. That's all it is. That's all I wanted to say. bit dirty. I'll just let him go ahead. That's Forza 3! Right there and there. All done and good to go to the next game. You know, I have a feeling that I will be able to complete all the Xbox games in this live stream. Yeah, I don't think there will be a part 4 after this. This might be the last one. Good thing I started earlier, too. That way I can get everything in. Even if it might take more than 4 hours for this stream to be completed. So next game, another test drive game, TDU 2. Just in time for a test drive of Limited Solar Crown that I'll be playing both of them in the same stream in the same year. Hopefully, if it's taking place, if it's going to be released in 2024. And how you doing, Takumi? Welcome to the stream. Ah, yes! The Rich Driving Simulator. The perfect game to cruise. Terrible when it comes to bumps and jumps and ramps. Bro, these headlights are so bright for daylight. Yeah, the vehicle sounds was very loud. Let me keep tinkering around with the volume of this game. With the car sounds specifically. That was very loud. Forgot I left it that and that high of a setting. Alright. There we go, this is better. Yeah, it was very loud. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's why I lowered it. Okay. Before I start an event, because of, you know, the challenge run and go, I'm not afraid of showing and showcasing some of the things. Some interesting facts, if you don't know about the game, if you do, that's cool too, but hey. At least I have something to share and just simply doing one event and go. It's not many games that I have left to play over anyway. So yeah. So yeah, welcome to my house. As you can see, I got a pool table here, a gaming dining table, some pictures of some of my adventures throughout Ibiza and Hawaii, both in the States and España. And this is my favorite house of the entire game, albeit not my favorite location where it is currently, but it is my favorite house. Because the location that I like the most is the one up north in the first zone of the game, Hawaii Zone 1. But this isn't bad either. Beautiful house, a nice pool over here. Pretty luxurious, and even have a waterfall here. Totally not going to be a liability if something were to happen to the glass here. Or some mosquitoes manage to fly in through here. Definitely not a concern. Or even some other type of animals. We can play some darts over here. We got some ammunitions over here. And what I've heard about this is that there was content about these. That we were actually supposed to use these shotguns for something. Not the way you think, but like shooting practice. Something along those lines. Something we were supposed to do with them, but hey. And here, we got another table here with gaming chairs. Genuine gaming chairs. Only thing that's lacking about them is they got no wheels in them. Right here, this is just my closet over here. My wardrobe, there's no such thing as a bedroom. I either sleep on the couch or I sleep in those seats over there that you just saw. And this is your boy right here. And yes, there is bike content in this game. Unfortunately, that I can't use the motorcycles in this game. You'll see later on. So let's head to my garage and look at some of my cars. You know, maybe once I complete the event that I'm going to do, I'll do a quick tour in Ibiza as well. One of my houses in Ibiza. As you can see, this is my garage, and I am a big baller in this game of Solar Crown. The Solar Crown before Solar Crown. We got another fountain over here. I don't even know where the water's coming from. But we also got an Ariel Atom over here. This is the car that I got for winning the Solar Crown. We also got an Audi R8, Lotus Evora, a Shelby GT500, the regular 500, not the Super Snake. We also got a Camaro, the Synergy Special Edition Camaro. Got a regular Camaro, 1LT, a Bugatti Centenaire, and an ACR Viper. And this is a beautiful garage here. One drawback that I don't like about this game compared to the original Test Drive Unlimited, the maximum garage space is 8, while the older game had 10. And we got more water here. You'd be surprised how much my water bill is with these houses. But you wouldn't be, knowing this house itself. But hey, we got a hangout area over here where me and the boys could chill over here, talk about stuff while looking at all these cars in the background. And we also got my tools over here, all my toolboxes and whatnot. And one thing, since you could also change the pictures inside your living room on every house in the game, one thing I wish this thing also had is to be able to customize your garage. Like changing the photos here. Or changing the floor, or whatever that you see around in the garage in terms of furniture and whatnot. And look at all these cars I have. I even have cars that you wouldn't even think that I would be daring enough or possible to have. And what I mean by that is that there's DLC cars in this game that I did not buy. I didn't buy the DLC cars in this game legitimately. Because there is a loophole that you can do in this game. If you have the updates installed and whatever. If you're not on PC, that is. If you're on PC, you just follow the instructions, what it is to follow to get to those cars. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not gonna... I forgot. It's just gonna take the vehicle for a spin. Because in the original Test Drive Unlimited, it will just send you to that house where that vehicle is stored at. Here, it will just bring it over here. That way, you don't just travel all the way over there. I know, multi-millionaire decides to drive around in a WRX STI in a multi-million-dollar mansion and crashes into a palm tree. I am that guy. So let's find an event. Let's find an event and get out of here. At least to get out and go to Visa. Or a mission. Let's see. I could do a mission. The way that these races are structured are through championships. That's the theme of the Solar Crown of this game. You either do events and championships, go to driving school, or go through the community racing center, which that's through going to servers that have been shut down for nearly 6 years now. So, in terms of something to do different, we can do missions that doesn't involve racing or going to school. Let's see how close I can tail with a WRX.
I have some doubts about my girlfriend. I think she's hiding something from me. Can you follow her car discreetly?
Hey man, listen, I'm having some doubts with my girlfriend. I feel like she's hiding something from me. Can you do me a favor and follow her along with her? I'll pay you, alright? I'll come with you and just follow her wherever she goes and don't get too close to her, alright? Hey, at least I can do somewhat better than what that was. I know, they had a lower budget, but still. Alright, Volkswagen Touareg. I shouldn't be able to mess this up in terms of keeping up.
If you follow too closely, she's gonna see us. Careful. She's gonna spot us.
There's the short rally
Are you driving
section.
like this on purpose? Be careful. She's gonna spot us.
I drive like this on purpose? It's a Subaru. I gotta take it to the dirt road every now and then, every chance that I get. Little does he know that I do ghetto rallies on the side with this thing.
If you follow too closely, she's gonna see us.
She is truly breaking every law imaginable. I mean, so am I, but look at her. Making such wide turns. Making good turns while at it. On a double yellow line road.
If you follow too closely, she's gonna see us.
You think she would have suspected something already, given the amount of times that I got too close. Not too close to fail the mission, but just too close for her to notice that she would have been followed.
Be careful. She's gonna spot us.
What is this? Hey, wait. Hey!
Be careful. She's gonna spot us.
What was that truck doing? I'm not the only one who saw that. No way. No way I'm not the only one who's seen that. Can she go any quicker? Oh, God. Oh my gosh. I respect you follow the rules of the road, but you want to get on my nerves sometimes. This is also the cool thing about this game. I can use indicators.
Be careful.
She obliterated that person. Oh wow, she was cheating all along. She's just gonna leave her car in the middle of the road, and you're gonna hit it in the woods.
I knew she was hiding something from me. Thank you.
He might be depressed, but I'm $4,000 richer. Alright, now... No. Before I head to the next game... Sure, just roll my windows down. Whatever. I could also just immediately just travel there, but let's do it the right way.
Here's your ticket. Have a nice trip.
You know, I would figure because the amount of money that we're getting and the theme of being rich and owning the luxurious cars and mansions, you will be flying around from place to place, Ibiza to Hawaii and back and forth, in a private jet instead of a commercial plane. Sure, it's cheaper, but what's the point of going commercial if you're like this, you know? I mean, nothing wrong with that, but you know, you'll figure there will be a private jet or something. Given how many people can beat in the Solar Crown, and given the theme of the game itself, too. Alright! España. Let's go to one of my houses. Let's go to one of my cribs and show you around. One of them. I don't need to go through all of them. Welcome to my other houses in Hawaii. I got multiple real estates, you know. You see, I own a lot of properties. Even if some houses very much look the same, just in different locations. But here is one of my houses. We got an aquarium here. We also got like a waterfall fountain over here too. Don't know where this water's coming from. We got this big TV, still in use, 2011, from 2006. Got a table over here, we got portraits, palm trees, you name it. Even shotguns too, just in case anyone's trying to do something. Loudspeakers too, and we got a pool out here, looking at the west side of the Ibiza Island. Hey, there's a cargo ship over there. We got a shed over here, some chairs, you name it. I'm big balling over here. And you know what's even better than being a big baller is to have a big baller pet. There's my cat over here. Now we go upstairs. All you see is gonna be over here is just a closet. Nothing more, nothing special. It's just a closet, man. And we got a couch over here where you're just gonna sit there and just look at the inside balcony. I don't know why you want to be there, man. I don't know why you want to be there. But let's look at the closet anyways. Just a normal closet. Welcome to my garage. One side SUVs, the other rallies. You know I go off-roading in this island as well. Going to the deserts, the forests, you name it, everything. Every type of terrain. Perfect for these types of conditions. A Touareg, a Humvee, and a Benz. And you already see me drive the Subaru over here. I got a Lancia and another Lancia. Next game. Alright, another terrible NASCAR game. Also coincidentally came out the same month as Shift 2 Unleashed, which is also going to be after this game.
Hold your line here. Hold your line. Middle is good. Shoot the middle. Clear to the bottom. You got it. You got it. Oh, no. Okay, buddy. You okay? Yeah, I'm okay.
You know, even for a terrible game, it still has a cool-ass intro. So cool that I was just used to be in the trailers for the game a lot. That's how much hype there was behind the game just for that trailer alone. Only to be disappointed when the game released in March of 2011. Delayed twice, actually. From 2010 to February 2011 to delayed to another month. And seeing this now, the origin why I choose 53 in some cars and whatnot, or if you ever see them in terms of this lines, is because of this game specifically. I had memories of this game, the Wii version to be specific, before I owned this version. Played through the career mode of it and stuck with 53 because it was the only number you could use, and that became my number since. For pretty much anything. That's basically the gist of the story behind why 53 is the number I use. Simply was the only one for this game and I got accustomed to it. At least you can do this, though. Yeah, the thing with Technics, they had good intentions, as in good ideas, good ambition, but they just can't execute it in terms of gameplay all the time. Ambitious in design, but terrible in execution and gameplay. That's one way I can describe Technics and their games. It was the shit, oh my gosh, stuck in third gear, but given the game's difficulties non-existent, it wasn't much of an issue. But yeah, I did genuinely forget how to shift. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, that's a Red Bull Toyota right here. Before... No, not before. This was during when Red Bull was in F1. 2007, 2011, Red Bull did had a team in NASCAR. It was short-lived because of Infinity at the time. But now that Infinity isn't an issue, or Nissan, they can come back as a sponsor if they want to with anybody. Like Shane Van Gisbergen. I mean, surely they will want more exposure than just F1, or the sense that they do, because why not? Though the damage model may be soft, but hey, at least this was good for back then. Even if it looked too dramatic. But it's still a better damage model than what their later games would offer. you're taking on this game, let's give up. And just like that, with 24 cars left, I take over the lead. That's how easy this game is. Let me also change some of the HUD settings. No, it's not gonna have the. It's not gonna have the sliding ticker in this. It's only gonna be on regular races. Okay, I thought I could do that in here for elimination events, but it's not like that. All right. Because, like I said, the Technics games had good detail, but they were just terrible in terms of executing good physics. Heck, I even remember where I used to sit at Homestead, too. Because I went here twice, 2015 and 17. Just like recognizing exactly the area of the grandstands where I used to sit. Hey, at least it's something to talk about during this elimination event. Sure, I went with everybody and it's going to take a bit of time, but hey, it passes the time, nevertheless. But it's going to end eventually. It's going to end soon. See, look at the damage model on this. Over-dramatic, pretty good, even if it's over-dramatic in terms of how far the impact was. Like, you got a literal, I got a literal hole right into the gas tank. Right into the fuel cell. I can't scroll the car too much like that. Not now. Not now. Okay, now I can. Well, not in the corner at least. that's that. More like if only BeamNG didn't update so much to the point that you need a 16 gig. And believe me, 7 sits, when you mentioned about the meme that you know the meme that I made, right? That one that you asked me about Caleb flashing his lights in the Hummer to blind the player? Yeah, I was going to do that BeamNG until I had to use that Camaro video instead because of how poorly it was running on my PC. Because I didn't think it was going to run that bad. That's why I had to use that Camaro footage. And I couldn't find any other footage on YouTube from anyone that played BeamNG. Let alone if they played it with the Skyline. Exactly with the same body kit or just a regular Skyline. Nobody did it. Or at least they did, I just couldn't find it, or chances are it wouldn't been the way that I would have wanted it. So yeah, I basically can't play BeamNG until I either A, upgrade my PC, or B, get a Steam Deck. But it is what it is. And when I say it was running bad, it was saying, it's like... Think of it like you're playing GTA Online full lobby on the Xbox 360, but slow down 2 times. That's how bad it was. That's basically what I witnessed. Anyway, Shift to Unleashed. And if you remember the mannequin challenge from 8 years ago, Shift to Unleashed did it first. This is the source, the original source. You can say it's the scariest intro, but it does convey the message. It does send the message. Now, where is the... You know, I love the music too, but my own safety. Now, where can I find it? I do like this menu, though. I ain't gonna lie. I do love the menu. How it's set up and how it's laid out and set up. No, that's just the controls. Controls gameplay. Yeah, I can't find it. I'll have to go like this until I get to the event itself. Wait, does it still show despite not me being connected to the internet? No, it's not going to show it. But yeah, this, out of all the Need for Speed games that got shut down in 2021, this is the only one that had a thank you for playing message. The other ones just simply said the servers are offline or whatever. This is the only one that said thank you for playing. Something noteworthy that you might find in the Need for Speed Iceberg video that might come out this year in August. It's alright. Let's find something for me to do. And yeah, I know the game audio is so muted. Just keep waiting. No. Going to Biscayne Boulevard. I'm pretty much gonna be in Miami twice in a row. Yeah, let's leave it in the same class. Just 2 laps. Number of opponents, set this to the highest. 15. Now let me change cars. As said, let me change cars. Nah, I can't even bother, man. Don't want to bother to try to keep finding it, so let me just do it like this until I get to the event. No. Hold on. No, Forza 3 I did a vault, so I was gonna say, I'm really doing so many events with Chevys in a row. But oh well. Let's head straight to the event. Alright, now it's loading. Fingers on the mouse. I'm not gonna forget it this time. There we go.
Don't let the straights fool you. These corners are technical. There's gonna be tight turns, high-speed chicanes, and heavy traffic. Good luck.
Yep, just like how F1 tried to propose. Oh yeah, you can say Shifted predicted the Miami GP.
Green!
You can say they predicted the Miami Grand Prix. The original intention being in the city, not in the parking lot of a football stadium. As I would say, off to a great start. Never again.
Green light!
I bamboozled that S2000. Hehe. Damn, I forgot to look back because I wanted to look back at that BMW. Yeah, I'd say this is pretty accurate to how Biscayne Boulevard looks in real life. The few apartment buildings, that cruise ship in the background. Yeah. saying this as someone who used to live in Miami in the past. And saying this as someone who likes to choke every now and then. Oh hey, they even got the American Airlines Stadium, or the Miami-Dade Stadium. Well, American Airlines Arena. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know why I said stadium. It's really an arena. Now being the Miami-Dade Stadium, they used to be the crypto thing, but shit, scandals happen, they dropped that shit. Now it's just called the Miami-Dade Arena. But still, American Airlines does fit better. And hey, just like TDU and TDU 2, this game does follow its own speedometers. You know, every car having their own individual speedometers, regardless if it's a production car or a racing car. Accurate to how it is in real life. I like that detail. Yeah, I'll try to be easy with the handling. I mean, heck, I'm not gonna even try to win the race anyways. Look at the pack. They're already getting ahead.
That's too bad, man. You were just plain unlucky there.
More than unlucky, man. But hey, I still defended off for a top 5. That's still something. That's still something to be in the top 5. How come no newer games bother to bring back the Cobalt? That car was pretty fun, man. Pretty fun to drive it here in Shift 2, and was pretty fun in the past too, like most 1A. I mean, I don't know if it is. I still did it anyways. Now, time for an old-time classic that I'm gonna pull up over here. This game, I've really had a lot of memories, and I already mentioned this before. It's Forza Motorsport 4, next up in the list. Truly had a lot of memories with this game ever since I played it from 2013 to now. Yeah, okay, I did move it here to the... I did move it here. Thought I moved my save file somewhere else that wasn't the hard drive. Yeah, this I know where the settings are at for Forza 4 than I am with Forza 3. I'm more familiar here than I am with Forza Motorsport 3, given the amount of time that I've been playing in this game. I mean, look at the rank that I am. Sure, it's not as high as other players in the past, but it's high enough for the progress that I've made for the past 10 plus years at this point. And yeah, these are all the cars that I own. Some may have some questionable designs, of course. But hey, it was different back then. And my goal back then was to also be able to auction as many cheap cars as I could as possible. And I got a lot of cars from the auction house in this game. Heck, I used to have 8 million, now I'm sitting at 5 million in this game. I never really bought the cars new, so I really had to auction them. And I got lucky a lot of times too. Other times, well, it's just mainly the free car that you can get every time you level up. You also get free cars every time you level up to level 50. Yes, this is a thing, but don't let this distract you from the fact that this was also made into a diecast, a Hot Wheels diecast. Might be wrong on that. Questionable racing liveries that I made. And yeah, these are all the cars. And what I could go... No, actually, I got an event in mind that I could just do simply. I have an event in mind. And also, unlike Forza 3 and 2, this game didn't get a re-release with completing all the DLC included, which is unfortunate, man. I wish this game had had a re-release with all the DLC included. And all the DLC got delisted in 2015, so yeah, there was no way for me to get them at that time. And that also included the football mode. You know, Rocket League before Rocket League. Alright, where is it? Where is it? No. Ah, there it is. There it is. No, let's do it in a genuine B-class car, or upgrade whatever I have in store, because I'm not downgrading these. I'm not touching these. I'm gonna leave them as they are. But I am gonna upgrade a Ford Ka. Simple as that. Truly miss this game. Alright, we got 4 games left on the Xbox 360. Well, technically 7, but 4 that can be played only on the Xbox 360. The last 3 will be played on the Series X once we get there. So, what's really left is just 2 Need for Speed games and 2 NASCAR games. Each back-to-back. First off, Need for Speed The Run. Which, in order to play this game in console and on PC, of course, you gotta be completely disconnected from the internet. Because it's gonna try to connect to the Autolog servers, and obviously those has been shut down. This game didn't even get to reach its 10th anniversary, and they decided to shut down the servers. Dang. Alright, simply an event will just be something in the challenge series. And look at that, when the server shut down, I didn't even get the chance to get this Lambo here. So I can't get any Autolog recommendations and whatnot. And I can't even get these 2. Oh, and this one's through a cheat code that you have to input in the game in order to get this challenge series and that 370 specifically. So yeah, what's something that I can do here? Hey, my license plate's empty. My car's truly illegal. There's no text in the plate. What the fuck? Bomba! Of course, when they add the cold ball back, it's gotta be a traffic car, not a playable car. yeah, there's chaos back there. You know, somebody should take a screenshot of that back of that GTR and, I don't know, put something on that license plate. I don't know if somebody might or not, but hey, someone should. Just, I don't know why. Just for the heck of it. I mean, hey, empty license plate, perfect opportunity to put something. Even if it's something gonna be questionable. Alright. 3 more games left for the 360 side. 6 in total for the other 3 that's going to be played on the Series X. Now, Most Wanted 2012, the one that people that enjoyed and became even more controversial once people found out about the content. I also have this game on PC. Given that, as of right now, it is the oldest Need for Speed that you can actually purchase on Steam. And there are mods in this game that you can utilize. What the hell can I say then, 7-6? Man, I can't even say anything nowadays. Would you? But yeah, people have been putting in mods with Most Wanted 2012. And since I got the game, I can get those mods. I just gotta figure out how to do them. Like, for instance, someone recently added the Most Wanted map, the original Most Wanted map, the entire map of Rockport, or at least majority of it, into this game. Which it does look pretty good, even with the roads that this game has. And yes, this game does have a Tesla. This is the second game in the entire franchise to feature Tesla, in some way. This and Nitro are the only 2 to have a Tesla. And you know, since I am on a Tesla, I might regret this. You know, I originally said that Criterion made these cutscenes because of the fact that EA told them to scrap their Most Wanted 2 idea, but then I looked at some of the videos that Carbon had, the collector's edition of Carbon, the bonus DVD. Some of the music videos that it had there, and I was like, after seeing that, I was like, yeah, I know where Criterion got it from. I know who did it first, and I know where they got it from.
Copy that. Code 3 authorized.
1044, still ongoing.
10-4, you have clearance. Additional units are moving to your location.
Roadblock in position, over.
10-4, you have go to continue.
Those 3 units keep on. You're gonna make a mistake. The roadblock was ineffective. 1044 just went by us. Those 3 now driving like a maniac. All units, they're deploying a spike strip. All units
It's
are
funny to
closing
think we
suspects
would have been
on
able
the
to
road.
use spike strips in this game, only for the cops to be the only ones to use it, and our only objective is to worry about them deploying them.
1044, still ongoing.
This was really going to be a different game.
Dispatch, 1044 continuing.
Bring it back up and pressure these guys into a mistake.
All units, back up en route, over.
Hey, this might have been a different game, and the most one of this from the mobile version carried over here.
He's braking for it. He's back on the road.
Because at least in that version, the most wanted cars at least have personality. While all of them here are just white, just like this in Garrett.
Understood. Situation updated.
Dispatch 1150 at my location. Try to get crash. 1044s are carrying extreme speed. Over. I'm going to deploy a spike strip. What's your approach?
Miss me.
1044s not take out your
This was a dumbass game. And that's what my dumbass gets. Literally, this is what I get. How did I still hit it? I got reinflate tires, right? Okay, now I do.
I'm deploying a spike strip. Spike strip deploying.
Back up joining pursuit.
With the lawsuits all over the road.
Dispatch, I'm requesting highway units.
Try and get you more.
Well, he got his payback.
Lead on secondary. Requesting backup. Go 3. We've lost our vision.
Suspect just went airborne.
1044, still ongoing.
All units, check NBC for updates.
Watch that turn. Traffic in the way. Dispatch, suspect targeting civic property, over.
Back up joining pursuit.
Dispatch, we have a roadblock in position, over.
All units, check NBC for updates.
1044s are continuing at high speed. Lead on secondary, requesting backup.
Code 3 pursuit, we have additional units moving to your location.
Something that's truly possible.
Dispatch, up.
Any units in area, report sightings of wanted suspect. Commence standard search pattern, over.
Dispatch, have reacquired the suspect. Be advised, that code 3's outrun me. I need a perimeter.
10-4, units commence standard search of pursuit perimeter, over.
Suspect managed to get out of our visual.
Oh wait, I forgot. This is not the PC version.
Like red will relocate. Over.
I don't got airport access.
Additional perimeter units are now in place. Over.
I forgot because I didn't purchase the DLC in this version, but the version that I have for the PC. Okay, the PC version that I bought had all the DLC included. So yeah, I got this computer for a second.
I have that suspect. I'm back on it.
I mean, heck, it was $30 for all of the DLC. Movie pack, legend packs, and this. I forgot what it was. But it was the one that included the airport.
Dispatch to all units in Code 3. Supervisor is suspending search. Return to duty.
And that's how we end the Need for Speed games of the Xbox 360 era, or the 7th generation era. Beating an Agera R with a Roadster, a Tesla Roadster. Truly a possible feat. If you've never seen it before, you just witnessed it now. Oh shit, I'm about to play in the run again. No. Alright. I swear these are the last two NASCAR games that I own. Alright, these are the last two. Any other modern games from, Heat Evolution onwards, that's PS4. That's already been done in the first part. No, that's been done in the second part of this series. So yeah, these are the last two. NASCAR Inside Line and 14. I gotta say, I truly driven a lot of dumb things throughout this series. Some I've lost, but I still won some. Nevertheless, it will still be funny that you can beat that you can beat an Agera R with a Tesla Roadster, the original Tesla Roadster. And is this gonna play, or what's up with the disc? Hang on a second. I haven't even touched this since I've done the iceberg video from last year. Hang on a second. Something's not right here. Like, come on. We only got 2 games. I can't have this. I can't have this problem now. Let's try this again. Wait a minute. What the fuck? What the hell? Hey, yo, what was that? Don't tell me my ad spot's now messed up, or don't tell me the disc is now messed up. Oh boy, I am truly going to skip a game, am I? Because something's not up right here. Tell me this is just a random blunder. LSD. No, it took what Criterion took when they made the cutscenes. That's what that was. Alright, I'll give it a few seconds here. Let me just be on my phone in the meantime. Maybe it'll actually load. Alright, something's not right here. Yeah, it's soft locked. It's soft locked. It's soft locked. It got stuck on the copyright disclaimer screen. Alright. Let me try to download the game. Because it's possible to do this. If it gives up while downloading, then I'll have to move on to the next game. I mean, I almost given up on Gran Turismo 3 and NASCAR 06, but I never did. I have hope here. It happened before. This is no different. Alright, if it fails this, I'm moving on to NASCAR 14. So we can check here in the meantime. Or as a matter of fact, let me just go and take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to be as quick as I can before people start taking over the stream. Alright, takeover's over. Don't even do anything. That's it. No more. No more takeovers. But we can still chat. So far, so good. It's downloading. 43% complete. Hey, we can keep it going. We can keep it going in the chat. We ain't got nothing much to do anyways. Because like I said, if this fails, moving on to NASCAR 14 and ending the 360, moving on to the Series X. So yeah, I'll be on my phone and looking at the chat at the same time. Yeah, I never really knew who 2Mad was until it was that guy that did that saying "Good night, girl, I'll see you tomorrow." And yeah, it's unfortunate he passed away. Close to, heck, he was like around my age, like the same age. I don't know what year he was born, but I gotta say, he was like the same, nearly the same age as I am. I mean, I never really knew who he was until I realized who it was. So yeah, yeah, he died at 23, almost the same age. Because I'm 22. And have you guys seen Hazbin Hotel? I have yet to see the series or figure out a way how to look at it without, you know, doing the obvious. The only episode I've seen was the first one. That was when Vidzy uploaded the first episode on YouTube. Well, not from Vidzy specifically. Seen it first when Amazon themselves uploaded the episode on YouTube. Don't know what happened with 2Mad. He basically overdosed on drugs and passed away. I forgot what exactly, but that's what happened to him. And it looks like it's about to be complete. 98%. Can we get a 99? Keeping it 100. So we get 100? Yes, we can. And the game installation is complete. So it should work now. Yep, now it's back to normal.
Homestead Miami Speedway, home of the final race of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series season.
To win it all,
hang on a second. Everything
has to go your way. Anything can happen out on the racetrack, but you have to have faith in your ability. No matter what.
Incredible driving by Carl Edwards in the 99.
You've got to stay strong through the hard times, and you've got to fight for every position.
And Carl Edwards is slicing his way through this field.
Guys, this car is perfect.
Gain the advantage by outthinking your opponents in the pits.
Man, that is a great strategy, guys.
Edwards takes 2 tires and comes out right behind Stewart. Great stop.
And at the very end, be ready to seize your chance.
Here comes Edwards. Tries to go high, but Stewart blocks. This is going to be a close one. Edwards takes it. Carl Edwards is the new NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion.
History can be rewritten.
History that never happened. Almost happened. He got screwed twice out of it. What the heck? Alright. Sorry. Still checking text into my phone here. Looking for updates, man. The only updates that you had, man, the 2013. All the updates that you had was the 2013 season. That has its own standalone release for the PC only. All right. All right. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
Sometimes.
Oh, hang on. I know what to do here. Let me try to find it.
Relive some of the best moments. Each Relive challenge is based around a real situation from the NASCAR season. Your challenge is to achieve the same result as the original driver.
Oh shit, this is like how it is in real life. I gotta save gas on this.
Car closing on the inside. Car on the bottom, 3 back. Car inside, trying to get to your corner. You okay, buddy?
Oh! I really gotta say more than gas. What the fuck? And the way that they structure these challenges is the way how it was played out in real life. That's not how it happened in real life. That's not how it happened. What happened, race restarted, a crash happens, but they kept it going. And the challenge here is to save gas and make it to the line. And not get passed by Harvick. Because Harvick won that race in Charlotte in 2011. It just takes me back here. Oh my gosh. You know, I don't have that kind of patience in going back and forth to the menu. But hey, at least it does take me back and choose a different challenge if I'm having difficulties with this one. So, if I fail this too many times, up to the point that I can't take it anymore, I'll have to do something else. Something that I have to actually do. Oh, there's the replay here. There's the video that's supposed to show you how to do the challenge.
Far inside, just looking. On your left side. Looking low. We're on the inside. Keep high, keep high. Closing on the bottom. Far down low.
No.
We're on the low side.
No, 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 no. That was terrible.
Give it a go.
Yeah, there is a dot on the track, yeah. Yeah, you technically try to do this and try to replicate the events as seen in real life. Exactly down to the T. And they did that, as there is one car slowing down in turns 1 and 2. This is the tricky
part. Here we go, one more time.
Don't gas it, and Harvick should run out of gas here, too. He runs out of gas first before Junior does. There's Burton there, that's the guy that's on out. Save it here. And gas it up here. And coasting. Make sure Harvick doesn't pass you, and... just meeting. Just meeting. What were those first 2 attempts? First one was just, what the hell? And the second was truly a skill issue. Here we did. There it is. We did it. I did it. Alright, let's move on to the next. Alright, this is the last one that I'll be playing for the Xbox 360. There's still 3 more 360 games that I have yet to play, but that'll be after this on the Series X. This song isn't really not going to be a problem. I mean, I haven't heard anybody getting copyright claim. Heck, I haven't got copyright claim for this. This is a song that you really can't find anywhere. But truly, I am going to have to turn it on regardless because the other songs that are in the game. this is the only one that's not going to be a problem. But unfortunately, you can't pick and choose whatever songs you want to listen to.
Revisit some of the greatest.
Yeah, we'll just do
With
another
only 2
highlights,
laps
man.
to go, Jimmy Johnson is on course for a great victory with Carl Edwards at the Cobalt Tools 4 on a bad-tempered, on a perfect day, in a heady day, after a difficult, in his final pit, in a classic, in a gripping fit, in a classic battle between teammates.
Alright, here we go.
Two to go.
Oh, he really had that much fuel in that race? Damn.
You don't need to block. No draft behind you.
Damn it, I
You're good high.
overcooked it.
He's right on you. Fight back, man. Fight back. Got a car closing on your outside. Go to the low side. 3 wide, 2 outside.
Truly how it happened in real life. Yep. Ah. I can already hear the TNT announcers that day going crazy on this one.
2 to go. Fight's all clear, bud. He's looking to draft behind you. Got a car behind. And clear. Car on the bottom, 3 back. Clear down low.
Do they have to be this ruthless? Damn. Damn. They really gotta be this
Outside.
ruthless.
2 to go.
Alright,
Right side's clear.
Try to pull away from this.
Car 3 back.
Hopefully fuel is not going to be a factor on this.
Clear all around.
I didn't think Gordon was this low of fuel in that game.
Looking inside.
Oh no,
Low side's clear.
No, not again.
Car outside
Not
you.
again. Not
High
again.
side's clear. White is out. Final lap.
This is a good thing. At least I can draft my piece and then pass it. But I gotta
Awesome
execute that
draft,
final
buddy.
corner
Great
right.
control.
I could do 1 and 2 fine. That's the thing. It's turn 3 that's gonna be a bit of a hassle.
it, man. Set him up. You're gonna have to be nice and easy on this bump draft, or you're both going up in the wall.
Which is just me. Damn.
Inside's clear.
Which is just me.
Okay, behind you. Clear right. Car 3 back. You're clear. Looking high. Cover your outside. Looks like he's going to tuck in and draft behind you. Come on, victory lane, buddy. This is it. Car 2 back. He's clear. Watch your mirror, he's coming up fast. Watch your rear.
Yep, still complete. And that is the Xbox 360 done. Unofficially. 3 games that I could play here, but that's going to be on the Series X. So let me go ahead and turn that on right now. Bear with me here with this black screen. And let's connect the Xbox Series X HDMI to the capture card. And we're set. At least I think. Going once, going twice. Did I get the right HDMI? I did not. Yeah, that's the PlayStation one. Hang on a second here. Yeah, I got the wrong one. Alright, got the right one this time. Now we're set. And, alright. First up on the list, Burnout Revenge. Let's get it. Oh, hold on a second. Wait, hang on. Something's not playing here. I don't see any movement on my end. Hang on. Hang on a second. Alright, hang on. I'm not seeing anything on my end here. You guys seeing anything? Heck, I don't even see any movement from the audio. What the heck? Hang on a second. This is what happens when you just jump ship like that. Oh no. Oh no. Hold up, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Something's not up here. Hang on a second. This is acting weird. What if I deactivate it? And then bear with me here. Bear with me here, something's not right here. Alright, there we go. Okay, I got image, but I don't know about volume. There we go. Now we're in business. I fixed it. Y nos fuimos. So yeah, I already completed Burnout Revenge, and I had this game since 2015. I managed to complete it in a matter of months to 2016. And I also got all the DLC too, which is just really a bunch of free cars. Bunch of free themed cars of different sponsors back then in 2006. You know, it included Radio Shack, Alienware, stuff like that. This is the closest that I wanted to get to Crash Mode. I truly went to the wrong side of the road. Oh my gosh. Now I just realized that. There we go. Alright, come on. I'm wasting more time in the crash cutscene than I am in the event itself. You. Barely got eliminated. Barely got eliminated. Let's go. Came in clutch before the timers hit 0. Do a traffic check, but you can't check the big boys and the walls. That's what I mean. You can't traffic check vehicles like that, like the semis. Yeah, Runstead. I can't make it through here on time. Go away. Alright, that was Burnout Revenge, and quickly moving on to Midnight Club LA, and I see people are adding me here. Look at this. Now they know I got a NetSpots account. A NetSpots account that I always had for years. And I'll finally get to have people coming in. Let's go. Truly an intro of old time with a song that I can't play, unfortunately. You know, I always think about this. GTA series videos, they play not just every GTA game, but every game imaginable from Rockstar. And I know Midnight Club is strictly racing, but, you know, why not play it? Just for the sake of saying, hey, you played and beat every single game made by Rockstar. You know, just for the sake of doing it. They don't, that's whatever. The song that usually plays when the startup intro of the game. That plays when you see the Rockstar logos and you get to the start menu screen. I forgot the name of the song, but that song I can't play. Yeah, let me quickly show you my collection here. While being muted, of course. Because you can turn off the music in the game, but you cannot turn off the music inside the garage. Let me just show you around a few cars. You already saw the Z06. That's one of my favorites. Got the S7 here. I used to have a lot of crazy designs on it on my own, of course. This is way after I owned this game. When the servers were still up for Rate My Ride and the R8, well, to actually be able to track the progress of the R8, but never had Xbox Live back then. Car names in Spanish, that's because my Xbox 360 was originally set on on the Spanish language, meaning the entire system was set in Spanish at the time. This was before I got a grasp in speaking English fluently. Of course, you might debate on that and how I'm speaking it now, but now I am comfortable enough to go around in this country to speak English with anyone. This was around the time when I was like 11 to 12 years old when I had this game. So that's why you see some cars with Spanish names on them. Like 3000 GT de 1999. 1999 3000 GT. Or Murciélago Dub de 2004. Murciélago Dub Edition 2004 Murciélago Dub. Or Lancer de 2006. 2006 Lancer. Stuff like so on and so forth. And you may have also seen these cars, I don't expect you to remember, but you may have seen them in the Midnight Club Iceberg video. Anytime that I show gameplay from Midnight Club LA. Even if not all the gameplay was my footage, but some of these cars were seen in that video. For instance, like the 3000 GT. I don't mind about the bags and the wheels. At least I don't think theirs are the exact wheels, but meaning behind that plate, Prelude meant to look like the one seen in the turbocharged Prelude for Too Fast and Furious. That's what I was trying to go here. Despite the airbags, of course. So let's go ahead and find something that I could drive around with in here. Alright, now I'm about to start heading out the garage. Alright, what can I do here? Set it manual. I could just simply do a delivery mission and call it a day. No, I don't have the R8. I mean, I don't have time or even... You know, because this is after those servers were shut down nearly 10 years ago. There's no way for me to actually manually track them. Track the progress of doing it. Heck, I never linked my account to the Rockstar Social Club at the time, so I don't think it's possible for me to get it. You know, it's a good thing that this game is at night right now, because I would have said something like, you know, for a game titled Midnight Club, it seems counterintuitive for this to be taken during the day. Like, you think it will be called Midday Club or something. Or let alone the other times of the day that you can get, like sunrise, sunset, like the Breakfast Club, or even the Sunset Club. Stuff like that. And because this game is not always set on midnight, you can call it the midnight. No, there's Midnight Club, of course, if it's 12 a.m.
Don't mess up.
Or you can call it the Evening Club if it's like 9 p.m. Successful delivery. This car is totally not damaged at all. Don't mind this flip. It's not canon to the delivery.
Forget this.
Yeah, forget this shit. I'm out of here. I'm done with this game. But before I head out to the next game,
This is gonna be fun.
Roger that, dispatch. Update my 20. Stand by.
coolest thing you can do in a racing game.
The expression on his face.
We're out of main, copy that. Be advised, suspect has fled the scene. Suspect is traveling southbound on La Brea, crossing La Cienega.
This guy's traveling at a dangerous rate of speed. 113, I'm doing pursuit. Over.
513, 10-4.
3 out of 5, joining pursuit.
3 out of 5, copy that.
Really smashing things up here. Wellington 4, joining pursuit. Suspect is using nitrous. Repeat, suspect is using nitrous. I see it, I see it. Yeah, I lost him. 1023, stand by.
Standing by.
Suspect last seen near West Adams. I'm gonna circle back, see if I can't find him. Over.
Lincoln 4, 10-4.
Lincoln 4, I'm backing off. This guy's gone. Pending pursuit.
10-4. All units, break off pursuit. Suspect last seen near West Adams. Units on scene, code 4. Shift supervisor is requesting you remain on alert in the area.
LAPD can't see me.
Alright. Now, time to another classic game. Now let's get Midnight Club LA and swap it out. And then move on to the other games that are downloaded. Hang on, I gotta be careful with my my headphone jack, my headphone cord. Can I grab the game? Yes, I can. Huh. I'm live at the same time as BK4. What do you know? You know what's funny about this game? It had its server shut down for a long time. And it was just a few weeks ago, or I believe a month or two ago, that they brought them back. Now Ubisoft sees a demand and love for the Driver series. Because they really bought this franchise only to, what, shove it away for Watch Dogs? Which I like Watch Dogs, don't get me wrong, but... You just gonna shove it like that? Like, watch, I go to online multiplayer right now, it's gonna take me into a lobby or something. Which is, that's not the objective for this entire series. This entire stream series. I'm just gonna connect and see what happens. And here we are. Actually, in an online multiplayer lobby. I just wanted to do this real quick before I do my event. Like, what can you do here? Okay, there's quick match, free for all. Yeah, there's activities that you can do here. But I have these locked, but I have to level up to get them. Okay, I mean, seems unnecessary to do, but okay. Alright, that's what I wanted to check out. I just wanted to see that for the first time. Because this is just amazing. A game came out in 2011, had its server shut down, what, 5 years later, and then it was just recently that they brought them back. And this is a game that has licensed cars. I've never heard of this before. And this is not a mod or anything. It's official. Officially. Let's head to the story and just do what I need to do. You know, that's just something I never thought I'd see the day. That somebody, or let alone a studio or a publisher, would do something like this. So let me see, what can I do? Alright, what is this supposed to be? They brought San Francisco back online? Yes, they have. And yeah, what you already saw, that wasn't a joke. That was really online. Alright, how the hell do you shift again? I forgot. I played this game already and I already forgot how to do this. A. It was A. Oh, it just does it automatically, okay. Doing my civic duty of putting out a fire on the gas tank. You would think I would have already blown up. You would think that I've already blown up and caused mayhem already. Ah, so it just turns it off? I thought it would make other sounds. Patiently waiting for the firefighters to show up and put out the fire. What an intelligent semi-driver. That's why he's certified commercial driving. It's not worth the risk to drive the tanker on the road while it's on fire. Unlike these bozos here. Oh, really? Oh, really? Gotta be out of water. Yeah, I had a water level there, but still, conveniently had to be out of water at the worst possible time. Alright, this should play. Yeah, that's the event. Be a firefighter in a racing game. That's just funny. Well, Driver's not really considered a racing franchise, but this is the only one, a console at least, and on PC to have licensed vehicles, so in a way it is, technically. Not because it has licensed cars, but because of the, you know, having more emphasis on licensed cars, not being able to actually get out the car like previous other games, and having an emphasis on racing and driving. But it's close. So, let's just move on to the last of the Xbox 360 games.
Sega.
This I am more familiar with than I am with Team Sonic Racing.
Select a mode. Custom game.
Oh, wait, no, I need to be in
Select a
split screen
mode.
for that.
Career. Select a career mode. Single race. Choose your track. Graffiti City Mirror. Choose your difficulty. B-Class. Character select. Sonic. Handling. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Jet Set Radio!
I choked that badly.
Drone.
Alright, I gotta be quick with this.
Firework. Boost. Time for round boost. Blowfish.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't slowing down.
Drone. Ooh La La's gone all-star. Hot Rod. has gone all-star. Double flip. Boost. Recovery. Double flip.
Force their way right into the game.
Hot rod. Boost.
Yes!
All-star.
What the hell?
What's up with all the fireworks? Is it New Year's already?
Super glove. Ring has gone all-star. Ice. Ralph has gone all-star. Transform boost. Finish. Nice work. Third place.
Why does Sonic need a car? To keep it balanced with everybody. I don't know. This is why Sonic Riders is better than this. Not saying it's bad, but yeah. Sonic Riders makes more sense than All Stars Racing and Racing Transport do in Team Sonic Racing. Because that other series, well, at least Riders, it's more fast-paced than the car series games are. Yeah, not that they're bad, but it just makes more sense. Unless everybody wants Sonic R. No. No. Here. Right here. This is where I want you to be. Alright, so it's really 3 more games, and that's it. That's it for this series, pretty much. Unless if I ever decide to come back and do PC and Wii games for part 4, but that depends. But this is it, pretty much. Let me start this, and then we start with the speaker. Alright, music's getting lower and lower and lower and lower. So much to the point that I can put it back.
Okay, Hotshot. I have set your route to a nearby Horizon story. Earning stars from Horizon stories will raise your influence. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn sharp left.
And I purposely chose the best starter, as in what's appropriate for a starter car, and thus being the Focus. This might be the stunt driver. This is the event that we're gonna do for Horizon 4, and that's it. Move on to Horizon 5, and then move on to Astro 9 first, then Horizon 5. I know. She thinks that I'm Kuru, because I want her to think that I am Kuru.
In 200 yards, turn left. In 100 yards, turn left.
Here they are, future star of the silver screen.
Hardly the doppelganger you promised.
You having a laugh? They're like twins.
You'll do. Mike Steele, by the way. Today's shoot's a getaway scene. Head over to Broadway Village. We got everything set up there. The kid better be as good as you say.
Hey, what do you know? From a focused old Bugatti, I made
Off to Broadway. And step on it, yeah? We don't want to lose the light.
Truly a progression of all time, but hey, this is just an event. You don't actually get to keep the car. Unlike Horizon 5. Made it too easy. We're gonna play Stuntman Ignition with this event in a Bugatti.
You made it. That was quick. Right, let's get everything set up. You're going in at the deep end, but at least you look the part now. This is a classic car escape. The hero's being chased by a jet and escapes by jumping through an old windmill. Don't ask. If you're as good as Joel says, this should be no trouble. Hey, remember to breathe, kid.
Hold up.
Just don't let it get away from you. I'll talk you through it, you'll be fine.
Classic car escape. As in a classic car escape chase? Or this is supposed to be a classic car? Because we're not at that time yet.
But keep your foot down.
2 years is too soon for this.
Vehicle. Yeah, the baddie's in a jet plane. So what? You just keep that needle in the red. Maybe do some evasive maneuvers.
Because the timeline between these cars existence, and this
And
means
the
existence
baddie's
is just too
overshot
soon
you
for
and a hero
calling a
is safe.
Chiron a
For
classic
now.
car.
Good. This is all good stuff. Don't relax, kid. We're not done. Keep it loose and fast up the hill, then back down. Still got the jump to do.
Oh, that's going to be in the bloopers.
The road's blocked
They
off
better
ahead,
edit that
so
out.
you're going to cut across the field. They'll add something in post. Crashed alien ship or something. It's all marked out for camera coverage, okay? You just line it up, floor it, and pray. Hey, eyes forward! Ignore the camera. Try to look heroic. And that is a wrap, everyone. Congratulations, kid. You survived. Reckon you can do that again? I'll give you a number to casting. Call you if there's another job.
And that was Stuntman Ignition. I woke up in a new Bugatti. She says she likes stars and double R's. I like Bugattis. Huh. Don't care. Here we are. A mobile game transferred over to console. That still plays like a mobile game. And hey, at least Gear Club did something, right? Started off as a mobile game, free to play, and then when it transferred over to console, it played like a console game with buying the actual game and no type of microtransactions that's seen in the mobile version were seen in the game. There were microtransactions, of course, but not to the extent of the mobile version. So, let's go ahead and try to do one event and leave. This car doesn't want to accelerate properly, doesn't it? Right, there's that. Alright. And last but not least, it's just going to be Horizon 5. Nope. And yep. Look at this. Look at this, man. I shouldn't have this and this. Maybe this. No, definitely the Focus compared to the entire card list, but... And the Bronco too, maybe. But not this. And definitely not these two. Definitely not these two. Especially the C8. No way. Yeah, that's how bad the progression is, man. It's just too easy. Like... Sure, it's cool that I have them. It's a different thing if I would have bought, let's say, a deluxe edition or a deluxe edition upgrade or an ultimate edition or whatever. That's different. But getting it straight off the bat, what the heck? Alright, what can I do? And hey, at least I didn't buy out the game outright. It's through Game Pass that I'm playing this game. That's how I was able to get Horizon 4, through Game Pass. And yeah, it's every racing game that I own, but technically I own the game. Well, the license to play the game in some capacity. Hey, that's how I had Sonic All-Stars. Back when it was free on Xbox 360. Yeah, true, but it's to also be able not just to play this and the other games, but also play multiplayer as well. And hey, comparing this to what PlayStation's doing, this is better. Even if it's like, what, $17 a month. I know, it's counterintuitive from what I said and what I'm doing, but, you know. And hey, $17 is better than paying full price for the game. That's a steal right there.
I'll go with Alejandra.
Alright.
Got it.
Now let's
I'll
see
let
what I
Karma
can
know
do.
you can help her later. I've had a few requests come in, both in need of a talented driver. Care to take a look?
But also, I'm not. It's
You
not
sure we
like
can
I'm
make the
gonna
schedule
be.
work? I can come back for the other one later.
Man, shut up! That's why I hate Rossi. I named my character Rossi. Embracing the enemy. I forgot to mention this about Rossi, you know, and Rossi. Or Rossi. I had beef with that character. No, I can say it's a she because I found out later that it's a she. I've had beef with her, man. I hate her. All my homies hate her. Since my days in Forza Motorsport 4. I hated her. Always a threat. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Yeah, it's still amounts in every month, but I can cancel the membership. Plus, it's not like I'm gonna be often playing multiplayer in Xbox on the Xbox side anyway. Heck, I can't even juggle with two consoles. I mean, I mainly had this just to be able to play with my brother. But it's not like I'm gonna be spending $17 a month anyway. I'm still trying to find a way to be able to pay a yearly membership, you know? Or at least 3 months and have a good head and just have a good leeway before I had to renew it again. Because on PlayStation, I'm paying my membership on a yearly basis. Something that I shouldn't need to do since PS3 used to be free, but this is the world we live in. On Xbox, I used to have an Xbox Live membership for $60. I don't know whatever happened to it, but Game Pass replaced it. Anyways, let's just find an event.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn left.
But yeah, just remember this. If there is a deal, that is a steal. And that's exactly what I did here in order to be able to play Horizon 4 and 5 in this stream.
Yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Wait, Alejandra needs your help to find an old car somewhere in the hills above Mulegge. And I gotta find this in a matter of 8:20. So if I take longer than that, I basically fail. Okay.
Hey, Ale. How can I help?
Jump in the buggy. I'll tell you the story on the way. Ramiro was looking through old things at his padre's home last week, and he found this photo. He gave it to me, said I might enjoy it, but I don't think he realized what it was. My friend, what would you say are the two most important things in Mexican culture?
Family and food? Family and art? Family and music?
Close. Familia and the Volkswagen Beetle. Bocho is the Mexican nickname. My bisabuelo Fernando was the first Torres to own one. And thanks to that photo, I think I know where it is.
Seriously? Let's go find it.
Yeah, I'm not from Mexico, but just looking at those buildings over there, those houses, yeah, it truly speaks home to me. Sure, it's not exactly, but it's close enough to where I used to live.
Tell me about him.
Bisabuelo means great-grandfather. But in the family, he's just Papa Fernando. We never met, but everyone says I'm exactly like him. Loca por autos. You have to understand, in Mexico,
my throat hurts and it's not even
that lives in your garage.
that.
Papa Fernando loved that car to death. And I think Muerte finally came for it on a muddy road near here. He took one last photo and left it there. So, that's where we're going. If you can find it, I can get it. This is definitely the place. But, no sé, why would Papa Fernando bring the bocho up here? The storms can get tremendas.
Let me just get the door.
Está aquí. It's really here. We found it for you, Papa Fernando.
But look at it. I've never seen a beetle like that.
Oh, that's Herbie fully loaded right there. That's Herbie.
Oh, the weather's closing in. I don't like the look of the roads around here. You drive the truck.
Got it.
The boom of Dragon Ball franchise.
I'll have to put in a new bateria.
Hey, hold on, I'm driving a
llantas,
flatbed?
Electrico. Oh, this is gonna be hard, even for me.
It's a beetle. Bet it starts first go.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Huh. Never thought I'd be driving a flatbed truck in Forza. Let alone a truck in Forza. Not pickup truck, something like this. Huh.
Maybe not so lucky after all.
Ah, looks like roadworks. Can you find a way past it?
I think I can manage that.
That's one way through.
Yeah, because there's no policía in this game, le valen verga.
Muchas ideas.
They can just do whatever they
That's
want.
the thing about a bocho. It's not just a car. It's a lifestyle. Park the truck here. I'll take care of the rest.
What did I tell you? Finding lost cars isn't magic. It takes good luck, hard work, and sometimes a drone.
Ooh, my friend. The hard work is just getting
Back in
started.
my day,
Call you soon.
we had to rely on a magnet. You see, we had to find the car 10 times in order to be able to keep the car for ourselves. Minimum of 10 times. Sometimes it was less, sometimes it was more. But we had to actually try to find the cars, or even just go and find the barn hidden somewhere to be able to keep the car. And this is piss poorly easy. What the hell? It said 8 minutes and 20 seconds. I thought I was going to be across the map to find a Vocho. No. What the hell? I truly Dominic Toretto this, bro. This doesn't feel like I did. Oh my gosh, this is just... Man. Oh, hey, playing out with what the frick is this? No!
Hey, Rossi.
Get that away from my
We've
face.
kicked off a whole bunch of new events, so it's time for you to get out there and show us what a superstar can do. Everything you do earns you accolades. Think of them as mini challenges that cover races, stunts, exploration, everything. If you earn enough accolades, we'll be able to expand and kick off the next chapter of the Horizon adventure. Or, if you're feeling slightly more impulsive, we could catch a slingshot straight to Hot Wheels Park. What'd you say?
Or, if you're looking for something a bit more down to earth, something with grit, glory, and rally driving, then I have just what you want.
So,
does it involve crossing the border? Does it? I mean, look at this. I think we're kind of close to California, aren't we? And if I go across the map, we gotta be close to Texas, right? No? Damn. Then I don't want it. I want to go back to Horizon 1. All I gotta do is just jump the border and head straight to Colorado. I ain't already smacked with the expansions. It's probably because it's updated to it. It's not necessarily that I have the expansions. I never downloaded the expansions, by the way. Like I said, I bought Game Pass, and that's the only way that I have the ability to play this game and Horizon 4. I didn't buy anything else after that. So yeah. This is it. That's the entire series, really. PlayStation 1, 2, 4, 5, OG Xbox 360, Series X, and 1. Or 1 and Series X, however you want to place that order. But that's everything, really. Wish I could do PC games, but I can't find a way to be able to watch the stream controls and play the games at the same time. You know, just to make sure that the game and the feed and audio is playing properly without going back and forth. And Wii games couldn't be played because I don't have an HDMI adapter. Maybe eventually I will do a fourth part, but this is where it's going to end. So yeah, this is where it's going to end until I find both an HDMI adapter and possibly a second monitor. This was nearly 100 racing games that I played in the span of 3 different live streams. And this one is the longest compared to the other 2. Started off in Darlington Raceway all the way in Mexico. This is where it ends, from Darlington Raceway to Mexico. So yeah. 4 hours and 56 minutes. And my throat hurts. And it's a good thing I started earlier. Hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. Leave a like if you enjoyed. Subscribe if you're new. And I'll see you guys whatever else I have cooking up. So yeah. And thank you all for everybody that joined in every single day for the past 3 days. To join me and watch my sufferment, skill issues, and whatnot of nearly 100 racing games. I appreciate your support in watching this throughout the past few days since Valentine's Day, and you're the GOAT for that. I appreciate it. So yeah, see you.